There's so much to do. Konami. I think my first order of business is I need to replenish my water. And then also maybe get rice and natto because I got natto yesterday. I got not one, but 2 packs of natto, which they have like 3 like cartons each. So I have 6 packs of natto. Natto time. Maybe I'll make an egg too. Cause egg and rice with natto. So good. So good. I'll be right back. I know, I show up and then I'm like, alright guys, I'm gonna leave for a few seconds. But like, that's better than a 20-minute loading screen. Oh. My headphones. I decided to rewatch Stranger Things Season 1. I forgot how much of it is just Jim Hopper punching people. And honestly, I respect that. I respect that as like a... Well, time to start throwing hands. Shit's going down. Just start punching. Love that for him, honestly. Okay, I'm gonna go get stuff. Competitive matches and what? I just bringing my water back. I still have to make my egg. Minato has to defrost. Pro tip: take take the plastic film off the natto before it defrosts, and then you don't have to deal with everything sticking to the plastic film. Okay. I got some kimchi. How does natto taste? Funky. It's fermented soybean. So it is stinky and funky and slimy. It's the best. If you like funky cheeses, you'll probably like natto. Defrost faster. I want my beans. Give me the beans. I hate funky cheeses. You would probably not like natto. I wanted to get bean sprouts while I was there, but like all the bags looked like they only had a few days left of like freshness. So I didn't want to get something like that was a huge bag of bean sprouts that I would have to eat like immediately. So my mom started looking it up and she was like, you just get mung beans and like in a few days you can have bean sprouts. But I need to get mung beans in. Of course, she looked it up after we left the Asian supermarket and they probably had mung beans there. I haven't done my flonase today. Because, like, basically it's just mung beans. So you make them sprout, and then you eat them. Mung bean. Mung bean. Mung bean. That's way better. The prices on Amazon are silly. Here on Yummy Buy, I can get 3 pounds of mung beans for $8.49. On Amazon, people are like, 2.2 pounds for $14? As if. I can catch a stream. Welcome in. This is not a very exciting stream to catch. Someone will buy it because they're going to be like, this is my health food that I'm buying. Defrost, defrost, defrost. I want the beans. I want stinky beans. I could add some spring onion because I have some growing. I was supposed to put this in the fridge overnight to thaw it. I don't want to microwave this because it's styrofoam, and also microwaving will probably kill the good bacteria in it. I want natto! Konami, I'm gonna have to go microwave this. I'm never gonna get my natto if I don't. I don't want to microwave it, but I want my natto. I'll put a packet in the fridge so I can have it proper tomorrow. Not resorting to the devil's device. Stinky beans. Stinky beans. Stink, 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 stink. Stir, 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 stir. The more you stir them, the more sticky and foamy they get. The better they get. Natto time. I haven't had natto in 2 years, man. I'm excited for my stinky beans. Glad you're on the opposite side from chat. You don't want to smell my stinky beans? Yes. Mm-hmm. Mm. I feel like people also say that the more you stir it, the less pungent it tastes. What is natto? It is fermented soybeans. The worst part of natto is how stringy it is, because you have to, like, take a bite and then fight to disconnect the string. Similar to funky cheese. I would say it's less funky than most funky cheeses. Mmm. God, natto is delicious. Baked beans on toast, abominable. Common British food crime. Baked beans on toast, Mexican, also abominable. Pigeon and pico de gallo, abominable. Although I will say, from my British friend who came here abroad to study a year, I found out that, like, we basically don't have an equivalent to British baked beans. Because all the baked beans in America have some sort of meat that's been cooked with them. So like bacon or ham or whatever. Should I pour water? Basically, all I drink is water and tea. Although I did get mango calpico at the store. Mango calpico is a non-carbonated soft drink. It's like if Yakult was a soda but not carbonated. It's very yogurty. I got some tok. I didn't get any sausages to do tok because they were expensive. But I did get tok. I got more packets of Mama creamy shrimp tom yum flavor. Mama noodles. I got my natto, obviously. I got some frozen Hong Kong style char siu steamed buns. I had one this morning. It was very good. I got more rice because I was basically completely out of rice. I got a frozen pack of like pork bulgogi meat. So it's like the raw meat with all the spices and everything already mixed together. So whenever you go to make it, you just like cook it. And they also have beef bulgogi in like the same way, but I got the pork. It'd probably make for a good like rice cooker meal. Like cooking it with your rice at the same time. It wasn't bad either. It was like $8 for a pound. I got kimchi. I got miso paste. They didn't have the one that I normally get of the miso, so I'm trying a different miso paste. I got gochujang. Furikake. They had a bunch of the kimchi furikake that like is me and my mom's favorite, so we were so excited to see that. Because in the past when we had gone, it was a toss-up whether or not they would have the kimchi one. I got another pack of golden curry blocks, extra hot of course. I got a new bowl. It's basically just a bigger version of the, like, yellow fortune cat lucky bowl. Huh? Yellow fortune cat rice bowl that I have. I never used the mustard with my natto. Maybe one day I will. What else did I get? Ah, some rapoki noodles. So basically it's just like ramyun, but the sauce for it is the same as like tteokbokki sauce. So I made some last night and I added some of the tok. Could I eat this mustard? I'm gonna rip it open and eat it. Very horseradishy. Stinky beans. It sounded like a mistake. It's very horseradishy. Ah, Calpico. Delicious. Boy. My gut health is about to be special. Because I also ate kimchi with my natto and rice. All that good bacteria is gonna bully my tummy into being good. And then the Calpico has lactic acid. God, I love Calpico. Yeah, that's the stuff. Yeah, so like Calpico is basically like cultured milk drink in a way. Because it has non-fat dry milk in it that has been treated with lactic acid, so you get like that sort of tangy taste. Yummy. Like liquid cheese? Kinda. Calpico. They have Calpico concentrate. But I think it's only like the original flavor. Ooh, Calpico matcha? As in, like, use Calpico concentrate with your matcha? That'd be yummy. One day I'll try the other flavors of Calpico. I think I've quite literally only had the mango. And it's so good. Why would I get anything else? But there have been times that they don't have the mango, and I should try the other flavors when that happens. But like, mango. Calpico ice cream? I don't know. I don't know if Calpico ice cream would be that good. You'd probably be better off making it with like Yakult. Since you would have more of a fat content rather than like mostly water content. Because Calpico is mostly like water. It's like slightly thicker than juice, but not by much. So I don't think it's the best candidate for trying to ice cream. Alright, first order of business is finish this dress. I'm so close. What is left for the dress? Like 3 to 4 rows, and then it's done. Well, other than like blocking. Yeah, it's basically done. I still need to make the like red mohair top to go over it, but that should be pretty quick because it's gonna be on bigger needles. Sounds right, yeah. Hopefully. I'm also praying I won't sweat to death wearing it. Which I probably will because mohair is very warm and then it's going on top of 100% wool. She'll be cold enough to not sweat like crazy? We'll see, because that fully depends on the weather in Florida. That means I just put 3 different types of fermented items. Wait. 4 in my tummy. Because isn't soy sauce fermented? Very fermented time. Yippee. That'll be great. It's a party in there. A full-on rave? That's what I was thinking. No, not a war zone. Last gut health thing I ever drank was kombucha. How was it? I've never had kombucha. Yakult every morning, keep the tummy happy. Yogurt's very good for you. And it's also very easy to make your own. Fermented herring dipped in cat piss. Absolutely horrid. Yeah, see, to me, kombucha is like... You drink it because of the fact that it's meant to be good for you. Not just like it's good for you as a bonus. I'm sure a lot of people feel that way about eating kimchi or like natto. But like, I just like kimchi and natto. They are just delicious to me. Anything good that they do is just bonus. Was it about to let it go to waste? It's one of those very acquired taste, I think. I don't know. I don't want my tea fermented. I just want it to be yummy. Gonna go get some tea. Why would you even ferment tea? It's already perfect. That's what I'm saying. Really need to go out of the way. Tell me it's nasty. It fully depends on the type of beer that you're drinking. There's a really delicious beer, but like, if you're just drinking a fucking Michelob Ultra or whatever, then yeah, like, I get it. If you're drinking American piss beer, I get it. But there's lots of tasty beers out there. Did I tell you guys that I saw Sunny D alcohol? There's like Sunny D sparkling ciders. Or whatever. Sparkling waters, sparkling seltzer. Yeah, like officially branded Sunny D sparkling alcoholic seltzer or whatever the fuck. I saw it at the Wally Mart. Since when? I don't know, man. But it's a thing. Hard Sunny D. You gotta let me know. Should I stay or should I go? Should I stay or should I go now? Go, there will be trouble. If I say there will be double. You gotta let me know. Should I stay or should I go? Just pop every joint. Fingers, wrist, elbow. All the things that shouldn't pop. Sometimes I can pop my sternum even. Trying to talk more friends into joining me. I'm 14. Have you heard of the critically acclaimed MMO Final Fantasy XIV with free trial up to level 70, including award-winning Heavensward and Stormblood, with no limit on playtime? Have they heard? Yeah, the glam restrictions being lifted is so nice. Being able to finally use the market board was so nice yesterday. Doesn't it feel good? Doesn't it feel good to commit to this game? Running and ruining your life. Or improving it. I would say it improved mine. How I met my besties. Awakened weapon? Oh, like your forever ancient relic weapon? I mean, only do that if you like how it looks. Because there's no point in like doing the old relic weapons unless it's like a necessary step for a current relic weapon. It's not. Or if you like how it looks. You don't have to do your relic weapon. Gotta upgrade 2, do it right now. Go, go, go. The sale ends on the 7th. A job from Dota? That's crazy. Guys, I feel like I'm missing out on a streamer requirement. I feel like everyone makes content for at least one gacha slop game, and I don't. I need to pick up a gacha swap. But I usually bounce off of gacha slop is the problem. Getting into Nikkei, I tried. Uma Musume? Abso-fucking-lutely not. Uma Musume isn't really even something that you can, like, feasibly make long-term content on because it's not, like, about having a story. It's just horses running. I don't see how there's long-term, like, viable long-term content creation in Uma Musume, personally. It's something that you, like, just play in your off time. Like, when you have a few minutes here or there. Like, it's very much like a filler game. Like, I have a few minutes, let me go do this bullshit. Have you heard of Brown Dust? I heard it got removed from Steam. I've thought about looking at, like, Limbus Company. All gacha is filler. Some gacha actually has story, though. Like an overarching story. Like, Twist has a story. You know, obviously everyone's like, play Nikkei, the story's really good. Fire Emblem. I don't want to do any that are like mobile device only. Because then you have to deal with your stupid fucking mobile device emulator and everything. And that's just annoying. I want to be able to put it on my computer. For real. I'm not doing Nikkei. I already said I tried it. I didn't care for it. Yeah, I know Grand Blue's going to Steam. Don't you guys have phones? I don't want it on my fucking phone. I tried Nikkei long enough to, like, roll for real. I got bready, and then I was like, alright. I already won the game, so... And then the next time... Plus, games like that are always fucking updating. And it's such a pain in the ass whenever you have, like, shit internet to have a game that's constantly updating. It feels like you don't log in for 2 days and suddenly you've got like 12 gigs that you gotta download. I feel like the mobile ones are worse at it than, like, desktop. gotchas. Maybe I'm crazy though. But like I went to go try Nikkei again after having to download, like I said, a bunch of bullshit to update it. And then the girls were all like, "Oh, you left us forever. You hate us." And I was like, I'm not doing this. If a game tries to guilt me that hard for not playing it, I'm not fucking playing it. I don't want that bullshit. Never seen that? Yeah, it happens. If you don't log in, they're like, "Wah!" And I'm like, ew. Gacha MMO? I don't want to interact with people. I did try Honky Star Rail for a little bit. It was alright. I got Jingyuan, and that's cool. I could pick up the worst one and be like, alright everyone, we're a Fate channel now. Everyone strap in for fucking F-Go. Do not. Alright guys, it's FGO time. I gotta see Merlin. Collective despair would be legendary. It turns out I'm Junko Inashima. I'm the ultimate despair. Guys, I think we're lucky that there's not a Danganronpa gacha. You know how much money they could make? Warhammer 40k had a gacha? That's not surprising to me. Warhammer 40k has everything under the sun. Of course they have a gacha. War of Visions, Ishtola, and Renoa. I mean, the next Dissidia is mobile game. I was part of the closed beta, but I could never actually try the fucking game because of the fact that the closed beta only took place during certain hours of the day. Which is so annoying. I guess there's Ever Crisis. That's a gacha game. And there you can dress up characters in pretty outfits. So many pretty Aeriths. PC client of Ever Crisis? Yeah. It's on Steam. Alright, one more row and then I get to bind off. Yep. Yay. Only my friend group that thinks FF7 is overrated. I would say it's over marketed. Because it's their cash cow. Jank junction system. No, I liked my girlfriends. You take that back about Mary-Kate and Ashley right now. And Monica? She was my goat. I like the junction system. Completely forgotten we called them girlfriends and that we even gave them names. Yeah. Because they're the GFs. They're my girlfriends. I think 8's held back by not having enough Laguna. Yeah, I think the game's really held back by the fact that it's about Squall and not Laguna. There's just not enough Laguna in the game. Questionable boss designs? Yeah, the last boss fucking sucks ass. Ultimisha's a pain in the asshole. Like, the fact that she can kill you while she's in her final dialogue is such bullshit. I was born to love her, and I will never be free. You'll always be a part of me. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I never get snacks, and then I want a snack. I have no snacks. Ah, not that. You know, the worst part about this being the last row is that the last row it takes a long time. And then the bind off takes even longer. It's always the last 1% that takes the longest. Ra-ta-ta-ba-da-da-da-da. Why? Why was I like, yeah, I want the really big bell sleeves? The fuck's my problem? Like, yeah, it'll look good or whatever, but it's gonna take forever! Each row is so many stitches. Fashion's always in game, in real life, in every game. Yesterday, I was at the Wally Mart to get salad supplies. And as I was coming in, someone passed by me and she was like, "Oh my god! Your outfit's so cute. Like, everything matches perfectly." Can you guess? Can you guess? My outfit was like my clown ass bell bottom pants that I bought for skating, for roller skating. A primary blue shirt and my clown varsity jacket. So like I was full clown outfit. Yeah, I look good. It's a great outfit. Of course, had on my platform Crocs. Rocking the shadow fit? No. I was clowning. 14 complete uptake. Let's go! No, I did not have my dumb baby juice purse. I had a figment. almost to the end of this row. And then I can start the bind off. Okay! Row complete. Bind off time. Kill myself. I'm gonna keep myself safe. Guys, always remember to keep yourself safe. Yourself safe. There's something in my yard. Where? I'm gonna clean off my stupid desk. Ugh. It's probably in here. Tails! I was gonna say I could go for a waffle, but like, I can just make waffles. I have a waffle maker. I've got waffle mix. Hell, I could make it from scratch. It is. It's Snoopy and Woodstock. Which of course makes the waffles taste better. I hate the bind off. I want to keep myself safe. Been ages since I last had some waffles. You should fix that. Like, that's the thing, right? Pancakes. Anyone can make pancakes if you've got the ingredients in a pan. Hell, even if you got a mix in a pan. But waffles, you gotta have the special device. That's why there's such a market for frozen waffles, but not as much of one for pancakes. Yeah, like, you can get frozen pancakes, but, like, they're not as popular. Frozen crepes? Crepes are pretty easy too, but people don't think that they are. Carry frozen ones? What, pancakes? I mean, you can get frozen pancakes. You know what I haven't had in forever? A toaster strudel. An ooey gooey burn your mouth to bits and pieces toaster strudel. I forgot they got some wild ones right now. You can get Pop-Tart ice cream sandwiches now. Sounds really good, right? I haven't tried them. But they seem interesting as a concept. Imagine you're a child getting an Atari for Christmas, and the game that you get with it, E.T. A game that is so bad that they had to bury all additional copies of it in like the Mojave Desert. And that's your one game that you got for your Atari. Dorito collection game, yeah. Yes, they did dig them up and they were auctioned off. Whoa, they have Nutty Bars ice cream bars now? I knew they were making Little Debbie ice cream, like, pints, but now they have it in a bar. How the game was or how it worked? You can see. Like, you can look up a video of it. It's really, 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 really bad. wonder how many people played it as their first game and never played one again. I think that's a good question to also ask about, like, Virtual Boy. Okay, yeah, the Pop-Tart ice cream sandwiches are literally just like 2 Pop-Tarts with ice cream in between. Can't make it yourself, but will you? I'm interested in this. For just $7, because it's $6.87, you can sponsor me getting a 4-pack of Pop-Tarts ice cream sandwiches at the store. There's Rice Krispie Treat ice cream sandwiches? You're fucking kidding me. That one's only a 3-pack for $6.87. Should have been a dentist. How's it hanging? I'm working on binding off this dress and then it'll be done except for blocking. Guys, don't you want to sponsor an ice cream sampling stream? Doesn't that sound great? We just look at interesting ice cream bars and products and I buy them and then I eat one. And then I have so much ice cream. Like, there's Kit Kat corns. And then tummy hurt? Yes. Ooh, dipped strawberry treat bars? That wasn't Soylent for years. Be down to sponsor 1 or 2 ice creams for the testing. I'd have to pick out which ones seem interesting. I do have a big outdoor freezer too. Like a big chest freezer, so I could really load up. Ooh, Butterfinger ice cream bars. Maybe once I finish binding off the sleeves, or the sleeve, we can shop around and make a list of ones that seem yummy. Scream stream. Thank you, Red Grizz. Thank you. Ice cream. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to go to the store later this week again to get more food for the outside dog. So, like, we could theoretically do the ice cream stream before I go on my trip. $100,000 ice cream bars? What? When are they gonna have a whatchamacallit ice cream bar? That'd be for me. Blueberry muffin ice cream pint. Interesting. Candy center? Ice cream cake. I love a good ice cream cake. I just saw a funfetti ice cream cake. Ooh, Fat Boy birthday cake ice cream sandwich pop. That looks yummy. It's covered in sprinkles. Okay, so far I've seen 2 types of the Pop-Tart ice cream sandwiches. There's strawberry, and then there's frosted brown sugar cinnamon. Ice cream stream. Thank you, Hannibal. Thank you, thank you. I guess I'm buying ice cream when I go to the store this week. I'll buy it, and then I'll let you guys know what I picked up. So if you want to pick up any to try along, you can. And I guess maybe we'll do it next week. The actual stream. But we can also browse, because I can't guarantee, like, even though this says they, like, I'm looking at the ones that say that they're in store, at my store, available. I can't guarantee they'll actually be there when I go to the store. But we'll have, like, a list, an idea of ones to check out and see if they have. Here's a question. Should pints be included, or are we just looking at bars? And, like, sandwiches. And corns. Like, individually wrapped ice cream. Bars, can you handle pints? I mean, a pint I could take like a few bites out of. Pints for sure. All right, we'll see if there's any interesting pints to add to the list, because I think there's some new Little Debbie ones. I just saw some like birthday cake Little Debbie pint. Like, I know a lot of the Little Debbie ones are only in pints, and I've never tried any of the Little Debbie ones, but I think they're meant to be quite good. It's okay, I'll just eat a whole bunch of ice cream every single day after we do the stream. You guys are gonna be like, what'd you have for lunch? And I'll be like, guys, you'll never believe it. Ice cream. If I do pints, I'll have to focus on eating pints first. Whenever it comes to eating what's left over from the stream, because, you know, individually wrapped, they can last longer without getting all gross. Although, the Ninja Creamy says that you can, like, revitalize old ice cream that's, like, store-bought with it. So, maybe I don't have to worry about the pints. They would get obliterated in the creamy if there's bits and pieces, but... yeah, my new diet. Salad and ice cream. I should probably work some sort of protein in there that's not just milk. I haven't had any fish sticks in forever. I've also kind of been wanting, like, fake crab. The salad offsets the unhealthiness of the ice cream, right? I think that just ends up meaning that I'm getting, like, 90% of my calories from ice cream, regardless of how much ice cream I eat. Because it's not coming from the salad, I'll tell you what. I could be one of those, like, here's how I lost weight by eating mostly ice cream. And then it's like, I ate ice cream, but everything else that I ate was just my salad. Not the people in this show that I have on being like, would you check out that ass? Just look at it go, and me going like, huh? What butt? I'll check it out. Wait, can I see? It wasn't much to look at. Firstly, it was a man butt. Secondly, it was pretty small because it's the 80s. Don't you do it. Don't you fucking do it. Everything almost was lost. We're safe. Ah, Sean Astin, he's here. You know, today, I hope Leona King Scholar's having a good day. You know, as he is my literal boyfriend, Leona King Scholar, I hope he has a good day. Konami! You're in time to be here before I start making a list of ice cream. Yeah, my literal boyfriend, Leona King Scholar. Oh boy, yeah, we're gonna do an ice cream tasting stream. Because I was talking about, like, the wacky ice cream products that are out there now. Like, there's Pop-Tart ice cream sandwiches. There's also apparently Rice Krispie ice cream sandwiches. So I gotta finish binding off this sleeve, and then we can make a list of ones to try to get. My wife's crispy tweets. They put ice cream in them. That wascally wabbit did it. It looks like for the Rice Krispie, they've got vanilla or strawberry inside. Those are your options. I'm gonna feel very strange at the store. Like, I'm gonna have a cart loaded up with ice cream and, like, one bag of dog food. I think you're having the best party, an ice cream party, all on my own. Wow. Yeah, with my dog. Meow, 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 meow. Good luck, thank you. My God, this takes forever. Where's my court jester to entertain me and shower me with compliments while I do this grueling work? Eyebrows looking sharp today. Oh, the new raid tier drops tomorrow / tonight. It's at like 2 a.m. So if any of you are interested in watching World First Racers, it'll be time. Basically, whenever a new raid series or like raid in general drops, there will be groups that race to try to be the first to complete either the whole tier or like the raid if it's like an ultimate. So you can usually find them like streaming and such. And they'll be doing like blind prog, and they go for a long time. Typically. Depending on how difficult the tier is. But if the tier is not too bad, then they'll probably be done like actually racing before long, since they're gonna be up at 2 a.m. It's at least 2 a.m. here. It's like midnight Pacific is when patch drops. And since it's just a new raid tier of like Savage instead of Ultimate, it probably won't be super long for them to go through it. I need to do my M12 normal after stream and get my Hollow Blade. And I also need to cap tomes, but capping tomes. Which I managed to catch up on current patch before holidays ended. Oh, yeah. I like watching 14 ones. Yeah, if you just look up like Final Fantasy 14 World Race, you might be able to find like people listing the groups and streams and such. There's usually like a website that has all these things going on. What's the benefit of capping your tomes? So whenever a new tome comes out, you can only have 2,000 of it, and then each week, like for the weekly reset, you can only get 450 for the week. Is there anything worth buying at that high level that isn't all crafted? Yes. So crafted, you can have high level, and then at some point there's augmented versions of tome and crafted gear. But you have to wait for like the augmented ones to drop. But tome gear is usually a bit better because of the fact that you are limited in how quickly you can get it, versus crafted gear, you get it all immediately. And then, of course, like the augmentations drop and you need tomes to buy stuff for augmentations. Well, not necessarily tomes, but you need like your raid coins for that. So yeah, capping tomes is something that you need to do whenever you're actually in-game and raid at all. Because, like, each week you would be able to buy an accessory, but to get a chest piece or like pants, anything on your left side of your inventory or like character equipment, you have to like save for multiple weeks to get one of those, because those are like 800 tomes. And since you can only get 450 tomes a week, you need to cap your tomes, or else it's going to take you a long time to get everything, like longer than is optimal. In-game currency to buy gear. Yeah, gear and other stuff. Tomes of stuff you get from duties. Yes, so if you go and look in the game and hit your currency in the bottom, like your gil, and then you'll see battle currency, those are your tomes. So right now it's mnemonics, I think. And of course there's poetics. And then there were mathematics. I don't remember if mathematics is available right now. So, like, when people talk about doing stuff that's like your weeklies, capping your tomes is usually like a weekly to people. At least if you raid. If you're not raiding, you don't really need to worry about capping your tomes. I'm definitely not anywhere near my tomes being capped for this week. Nor was I for last week. But I'm not especially motivated to cap tomes because our raid group, whenever we start back up, we're going back to the tier that we're currently, like we were raiding, rather than going straight to the new tier. Which I'm also realizing, my uncle's getting married this week, and there's like a wedding after party. I think they're doing like a small like courthouse wedding or some shit. So they're just doing like a wedding after party. I don't know when that is. But I definitely had voted for us to start raid back up this week. That is the same day as this wedding after party, before I knew that this wedding after party existed. So, what were you guys doing? We were on Sugar Riot. So we're going back to Sugar Riot. I mean, look, I didn't know that the wedding party was a thing whenever I voted for us to start back up this Friday. I need to see when the wedding party actually is before I start being like, guys, maybe I just don't go. Because I've been here, there, and everywhere. Maybe I just don't go. So I don't have to have the issue of raid and also probably having to spend more money on gas. Like, much love to my uncle and his new wife. I ain't going. I think I've decided that. Because it's also probably later in the day, and then I have to drive at night, and it's probably pretty far away. How does one go about learning new stuff like extreme duties without inconveniencing others in Duty Finder? You look up a video. Those video guides for, like, all extremes. Also, don't use a Duty Finder to do an extreme or a hard. Pretty much nobody's actually queuing for them. You need to go into Party Finder for that. So informed of that yesterday? Yeah, that's important. Things have gone to so far since Christmas. Yeah. I mean, even before Christmas, like Thanksgiving and everything. Wait time for hard stuff was like 40 minutes. Yeah, nobody runs, like... Basically, hards and extremes, like baby extremes, people don't run. Like, even in PF. Most people, if they're gonna do that, it's because it's their Wondrous Tales for the week, and they're just gonna solo unsync it. So if you want to do any of the baby ones, you'll have to, like, find people to do it with you. Or, like, put up a PF yourself. And again, hard, nobody runs, like, the hard dungeons. Unless it's for, like a Wondrous Tales and then solo unsync. Like, I'll do Brave Flock's, long stop hard for Wondrous Tales sometimes, and I just solo unsync. Or I'll do it if I want to get some stuff to turn into my, Grand Company. A lot of waiting, yeah. Again, I would highly suggest looking up what the awakened, whatever relic weapon actually looks like, and if you don't like how it looks, just don't even bother, man. That shit is not mandatory, and all it's gonna get you is an old weapon that's not gonna last you through anything, so unless you want to use it for glam, literally don't bother. I'm almost done binding this off. La 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 la. Ah. Man, some of you guys don't know just how much glam improvement we've had. Now with glams being unrestricted. Before, there was a time even that you couldn't, like, glam at just any sanctuary. It had to be at, like, a proper city / settlement. Now you can glam as long as you're at a sanctuary. That's crazy, isn't it? So, like, you would be in between going to, like, a big city, and you would get a new piece of gear during your MSQ, and you would be at a sanctuary, but because of the fact that you couldn't just glam at any sanctuary at the time, you would end up with, like, your glam getting eaten away because you're equipping, I almost said installing, like, equipping these new pieces that you're picking up that are better than what you have, like, in the MSQ. We've had glam plates for a long time. They've just given us more of them. I don't remember how long glam plates have been there. But, like, the not being able to glam in any sanctuary except for, like, cities, that one was only, like, pretty recently that changed. Was it in Walker? I just remember it always being so embarrassing to be, like, half glammed because you couldn't glam at sanctuaries. And you're picking up new gear that's better than the gear that you had on whenever, like, an X-Pack came through or, like, new MSQ dropped. I'd be like, God, don't look the fact that I look stupid. Because I'm not going to stop in the middle of going through MSQ to go to a city to glam again. Remember glamming wherever I was playing during in Walker? Yeah, I think it's in Walker that they added it. hands, my fingers. I am still binding this shit off. Ugh, shake my hand out. Banami. How goes it work? I'm at the end of binding off this sleeve, and then the dress is technically done. I do need to weave in the ends and then wet block, but then my dress is done. And then I get to take a break to peruse and make a list of ice cream to try. Because we were talking about weird ice cream. So I said, sure, you guys want to see an ice cream tasting stream? So we're going to do an ice cream tasting stream next week. Maybe I'll get plastic spoons and it can be a whole hand cam. So you can be like, wow, look at that. A bite in the ice cream. She did it. She really tasted it. I don't know if there's a demand for hand cam ice cream tasting. Teeth marks. Yay, hands. Well, yeah, we get plastic spoons. That's what I said. La 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 la. What do I do with just one left? Pictures of the current thing would work fine, not really worth the extra setup. Believe it or not, taking pictures, it would be just as much setup. Because then I have to stop and take a picture every time. And then send it to myself. And check it. And yeah, it would be more work for every ice cream. Like, in the amount of time added consecutively. Versus, like, the setup required at the very beginning. and then it's done. Hand cam would be less work over the total amount of time. Product photos from the internet? No, that doesn't count because then you just see the marketing photos. Don't you want to see if the Pop-Tart ice cream sandwich actually looks good in real human life? Because, like, the product photo makes it look like it's super, like, filled. Like, perfectly edge to edge. A nice big slab of ice cream in there. I mean, I cannot. You don't want to see it. I can't just not do it. Wait, yesterday I was at the store and there I saw dessert taco shells. What? Yeah, I took a picture because I was like, what the fuck? Not taco taco. No. Dessert taco shells. Make yourself choco tacos? No, they were not that sort of taco shell. I'm telling you. They're not choco taco type. They're just dessert taco shells. Because Choco Taco had specific type of taco shell. It wasn't just a taco shell. I don't understand. These are just, I don't know, they're taco shells that are blasted with, like, Cinnamon Toast Crunch Cinnadust or whatever the fuck. They're dessert taco shells. Yeah, Cinnamon Toast Crunch dessert taco shells blasted with Cinnadust from Old El Paso. It's literally normal taco shells with cinnamon sugar blasted onto it. That's why I keep saying it's not a Choco Taco. It's dessert taco shells. Because if you put ice cream in it, that's not a Choco Taco. A plain taco but seasoned. Yes. Taco tacos were like very, very different. They're more like if you took a waffle cone and made it into a taco. It's less exciting. I told you it's just dessert taco shells. I kept saying they're just dessert taco shells. I tried to tell you. I have one frame of reference for dessert tacos. I got big boss baby vibes. How could you fool us like this? I told you! It's just dessert taco shells! I can't make the unwilling here! You guys are silly. I'm weaving in my ends like a good boy. Before I look at ice cream. I did not weave this in as well as I wanted to. I should say I didn't close the round with it as well as I wanted to. Whoa. Get in. Okay, that's a bit better. And if it's not, at least I'm feeling like it's a bit better.
Alright, back to looking at ice cream. X.
Okay.
Gotta go back to page 1.
Yes. Okay.
I wanna sort this. Maybe bars, corns, sandwiches.
Dipped butterscotch bars. That sounds yummy. Oh, I gotta see if there's Little Debbie nutty bars. Because they've had like the Little Debbie pints for those who weren't here earlier. But now there's a like ice cream bar version of it. So I gotta try that one. Okay, this is a 9. This is a 7. That is 6. They're 8. This is 7. This is 9. Crazy to finally put those needles up. Hasn't there always been? No, there's only been pints of the Little Debbies before. At least as far as I know. These seem to be new. At least to me. Maybe I just never saw them. I'm gonna make a price list as well, so I can be aware of just how much money on ice cream I might spend. See, there's 100 grand ice cream bars. I bet those are good. Those are $5. What made ice cream so expensive? No, 100 grand. They're a candy bar. Let's see. Twix, they've had those. Snickers, they've had those. I don't think I've actually had one of the Twix ice cream bars, but I have had the Snickers. Butterfinger. That one looks good. Butterfinger bars. Also $5. They got a Reese's peanut butter dessert bar. Covered in a milk chocolatey coating and cake crumbs. Should I try those? The Reese's peanut butter bars? Yes? Okay. Reese's bars. That one's $6. It's 6 bars. That's not too bad. $1 a bar. They have a dipped strawberry bar. I wonder if this is like having a dipped cone. Because this is vanilla frozen dairy dessert dipped in a strawberry flavored coating. So it probably is meant to be like having a DQ dipped cone. Yeah, there's a Kit Kat cone. Oh, look, here's someone saying in the reviews, Dairy Queen like dipped cone. Someone says the butterscotch is better than the strawberry. Maybe I get one of these. Butterscotch or strawberry. No Klondike? I think I've had like every sort of Klondike that there is. Unless there's going to be one that's going to be like, wow, I've never had this. The crunchy one? I like the Heath bar Klondikes. With the toffee bits. What would you do for a Klondike bar? There's a candy center ice cream bar. So it's like vanilla with a chocolate coating. And then on the inside, there's a chocolate hazelnut core. That's kind of interesting. Would you kill a man? No. A Klondike's good, but not that good. Should we get like a dairy-free option to try? Just to see. He wasn't going to amount to anything anyway? Who? Now, I have had the Oreo, like, ice cream sandwiches. I haven't had the cones or the bars. But I'm sure they're about the same as the sandwiches, which is yummy. I love Oreo, but I've already had Oreo. The cones. All right, we can add the cones. Those are allegedly on sale right now. Those are allegedly $7 right now.
This is out of stock. Damn.
Yeah, at the Wally Mart. Here's a dairy-free, so delicious dipped salted caramel cashew milk dessert bar. That was probably tasty. They have Kind bar ice cream bars? What? Peanut butter, dark chocolate nut frozen treat bar. Plant-based. 1 8-ounce 5-pack Kind frozen dark chocolate peanut butter treat bars. Peanuts are the first ingredient in this plant-based bar. Peanut butter bar with dark chocolate. 180 calories. They've got good reviews. Is it dairy-free? Because it says plant-based. I mean, it's got chocolate. Contains peanuts, almonds, and soy. May contain other tree nuts, milk, and wheat. So this is, like, meant to be dairy-free. Huh. Maybe that'll be one of our dairy-free option. I don't know. We'll keep it in mind. Okay, cones. I don't know why the Oreo cones showed up whenever I was looking at ice cream bars, but cones for real now. The Kit Kat ones. There's 2 types. There's wafer with fudge, so it has like a fudge center. And then there's chocolate wafer, so it's chocolate ice cream. And then they both have like the Kit Kat chocolate. And I guess the wafers are in the coating. Do we want to try those? Oh, it looks like the Kit Kat bars exist, but I guess not at my Wally Mart. These get rave reviews, the Kit Kat cones. People saying that they're worth fighting over. Which is crazy. I think most of the other cone options are pretty normal. I mean, there's a Reese's cone. Okay, I'll put Kit Kat cones. They were $7 as well, I think. Yeah, they're also allegedly on sale. Or as Wally Mart says it, rollback. Yeah, there's not a ton of cone options that aren't just like normal drumstick ones. Okay, sandwiches. There's vanilla M&M cookie sandwiches. Of course, there's the Pop-Tart sandwiches. Gotta try one of those. Should we do sugar or the sugar? That's accurate. Strawberry or brown sugar cinnamon? The brown sugar cinnamon is brown sugar cinnamon ice cream. And then obviously the 2 brown sugar cinnamon Pop-Tarts. And then the strawberry ice cream. I feel like the brown sugar cinnamon would be more interesting than the strawberry. But it has worse reviews than the strawberry. The brown sugar cinnamon has 3.8 stars. And the Pop-Tart, hello, my brain. The strawberry has 4.2 stars. So maybe we should try the brown sugar cinnamon and try for ourselves and see if it's bad. That one is $7 dues. There's the Rice Krispie treat ones. This Fat Boy one looks so fucking good. It's a birthday cake ice cream sandwich pop. They also apparently now have Oreo mint sandwiches. You're not making me try that. Okay, the birthday cake ice cream sandwich pop is a whole birthday cake ice cream sandwich dipped in white frosting, then topped with party sprinkles. It looks fantastic. This looks incredible. Sounds good. I think it's got to go on the list. Fat Boy. Will I get all of these? Probably not. But it might as well be on the list. There's not a ton of sandwiches. It looks like my store only has the vanilla of the Rice Krispie treat ice cream sandwich. It does not have the strawberry option yet. Should we try the Rice Krispie? It's got really good reviews. It's got 4.5 stars, it looks like. 4.3. That's pretty damn good. For 348 ratings. The only thing is they're expensive. It's only a 3-pack and it's $7. Like, that's a lot per each one. Yeah, 3-pack is an odd number. It better be large. I could look at the pictures and the reviews and probably see what the size is, but no, we'll just find out together. Gas you're using to get to the Wally Mart? I have to go there anyway, because I'm going to have to get dog food. So it's not like I'm going just for the ice cream. A monster mash. It was a monster mash. It was a graveyard smash. Alright, they have those freak-ass trolley gummy pops. Have you guys seen those? The what? Yeah, there's trolley gummy pops. Nope. They're freak pops. An ice pop with a soft, chewy, gummy candy texture is what it says it is. They're cherry lemon. What does that mean? We can find out together. Frozen gummy bear? I don't know. It's frozen. Soft and chewy gummy texture. Just like your favorite Choli Sour Bright crawlers. I don't think a frozen gummy bear would be soft and chewy, though. So how are these soft and chewy? I'm sad that my store apparently is out of the grape and strawberry. I'll get cherry lemon. Wait, Mountain Dew trolley crawlers? Limited edition? What the fuck? Sprinkle those guys on top. Alright. Should I pull up specifically like the little Debbie options for the pints? There's oatmeal cream pie. We're already looking at nitty bars in the bar form. There's cosmic brownies, strawberry shortcake rolls, birthday cakes, star crunch, and fudge rounds. For the dubs. I've never heard of this brand, Dr. Bombay. Wait! Snoop Dogg? This is Snoop Dogg's ice cream? Alright, well, we gotta get one of these. This one sounds good. Baked blueberry muffins, cinnamon sugar ice cream, blueberry jam swirls, and crunchy streusel. Doesn't that sound tasty? Za? No, dog. Without the za. I think fudge rounds is a good option as well for the pint. How much was that? I think it was like $3. I'm gonna look like a psycho. Let's see, there's Strawberry Cream Dream. That's also Snoop Dogg's. That one's probably yummy, but it seems like a pretty basic flavor. Ice Cream Fud. Thank you, KP. Thank you. Guys, I'm gonna once again fight for my life. Doing this stream. Ooh, chocolate caramel cookie dough, Ben & Jerry's. That sounds delicious. Part of the fun until I'm like, guys, I'm gonna throw up. And you're like, no, stop. And I'm like, no, I have to keep going, but I'm gonna throw up. Oh, this one also sounded interesting. This one's another of Snoop's. Peanut butter jelly time. We're gonna have to look at what that actually has in it. We have played these games before. We all know how this is, but we must play our roles. Okay, alright. Grape jelly sherbet and peanut butter ice cream with peanut butter chips and a grape jelly swirl. That sounds crazy. I wish it wasn't grape. Because I would totally try that, because that sounds quite delicious, actually. I can't believe this is Snoop Dogg ice cream. Let's see, the strawberry cream dream is strawberry sherbet and vanilla ice cream with golden sandwich cookies and strawberry jam swirls. That's just like, that's delicious and classic. So I think it's gotta be the blueberry muffin. Apparently the grape is sour tasting. And the peanut butter jelly. I think the blueberry. Muffer? I don't. Oh, we didn't pick a dairy-free. There's some Ben & Jerry's non-dairy, but that seems like cheating. Sorbetto's also cheating. In my opinion. Same with like an ice pop. Obviously, those are dairy-free. It's gotta be something dairy-free that's trying to be like a dairy product. Like these Better Goods plant-based salted caramel oat milk non-dairy frozen dessert. You want to challenge them? Yes. I mean, sure, yeah, that one sounds tasty enough. If it's gonna be good, it'll be good, and if it's not, it's not. If I really hated myself, I'd be like, all right, and then we have to get an ice cream cake to finish it all off. I got Oreo ice cream cake. Reese's ice cream cake. Friendly's strawberry cheesecake ice cream cake. Oh, apparently they have ice cream cake singles? So it's like a cup of ice cream cake? We could get one of those, actually. They have the strawberry cheesecake ice cream cake as a single. I think either that one or like the strawberry cake crunch as a single. I'm glad they understand that sometimes you want ice cream cake. But you're one person. And you should not eat a whole ice cream cake. There's a cookie dough ice cream cake? What? That's gotta be good. We'll just say cream cake single. It was like $3. Alright. What am I signing up for here? What is this? Oh my god. Guys, this is $77 of ice cream on screen right now. there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 products as well. I'm not guaranteeing I'm gonna get all of these, but this is our list. We'll see how much I actually get when I go to the store. Did I miss the ice cream selection? Kind of. We're like right at the end of it. Am I crazy? Do you get the blueberry one that sounded the best of them all? Boo meetings. I don't think there's anything that we saw that was like crazy that we didn't already put on the list. I also like, I have one singular cold bag. And even though I have a chest freezer, you know, I'm gonna also have to think about like, all right, logistically, how much can I fit in places? So we'll see how much of these I manage to get. If there's any that you guys really, really, really want to see as a priority, we can mark that. Pop-Tart? Oh, yes, of course. Like the Pop-Tart with double stars. You already know my vote? Yes, the blueberry muffin. I think for me, a priority is the Debbie bars. And the Fat Boys, because those sound really yummy. Butterfinger? Okay. Yeah, I almost marked those as a priority as well. It was between that and like the Debbie bars. I was like, which one of those do I want to prioritize personally? And I said the Debbie bar. But I definitely want the Butterfinger bar. I'll be sad if it's not actually at my store. I think that's good for our prioritizing. No, do not forward edit. That means we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 prioritized. So I will do my damnedest to get those. Above all else, those will hit the cart first. Trying to think of any others, but everything sounds interesting. I know. It's hard. I think probably my lowest priority is like the Rice Krispie treat one. Because that one's probably the easiest to DIY, even compared to like the Pop-Tart one. Because the Pop-Tart one at least has the brown sugar cinnamon ice cream to match the brown sugar cinnamon Pop-Tarts. But, like, the Rice Krispie one is just vanilla ice cream with Rice Krispies. Part 1 and then another at a later date? That's possible. How basic? I know. Maybe once it's summer? Oh, true. There might be new products out then, too. Well, I finished knitting the dress. We made our ice cream list. I should do other work. What a productive working stream. Oh, so true. Actually. Can I turn my brain off now? You had it on? Yeah. So I have like 2 hours of braining to go? Yeah, well, I only have like 40 minutes of being here left. Find what gacha you want to poison your channel with? I don't know, man. To not poison your channel with gacha? No. We gotta try a gacha slop. We gotta hate ourselves. Yes, dear. I have friends that play gacha slop. Maybe I should ask them what gacha slop I should try. Here we go. I asked, what gacha should I try since I'm not hitting my content creator gacha quota? Don't say Nikkei. I've already tried Nikkei. I also bounced off of it. I didn't log in for a while, and then they said, and then I logged in, and they were all like, Commander, where were you? You hate us! You want us to die! And I said, I'm not doing this. I'm never logging in again, actually. The horses is not a long-term gacha. Stop trying to make everyone play Uma Musume. It is not a long-term gacha. There's no, like... If you want to do a long-term gacha content, it has to have proper story. Uma Musume is like a, you log in whenever you have a few minutes in your day sort of gacha. That's why it's good? No, that's why it's bad. Because when people fill downtime with books, you're fucking telling me, man. Lads? No. All of the men are basic. At least looking. They practically all look the same. People have tried to tell me, get on lads before, and I'm like, these men just look the same. They're just men. Like, if I want to have an otome experience, I'll go play an otome where there's at least men that look fantastical. Yeah, they are all very generic K-pop boy. Twist isn't very good for a content creation standpoint. Because it's not really a gacha that you can sit there and play a ton of at a time. Because most of that would be just you sitting there and, like, running the lessons. and leveling your cards. Yeah, it's like all story. There's basically no gameplay in Twist. The only gachas for drip? That's not a gacha game then. Reverse 1999. Technically is rotating banners and pools. Yeah, but it's not a gacha game. It has gacha. That doesn't mean it is a gacha game. Just like because of the fact that Overwatch has loot boxes and that's gacha, it doesn't make Overwatch a gacha game. Do you mean what I'm saying? Do you mean what I'm saying? Do you know what I'm saying? Do you know what I mean? Something having that doesn't make it that. Just because Red Dead Redemption 2 has poker in it doesn't make it a poker game. I mean what you say. Thank you. Thank you for meaning what I say. Think it's a good thing? Yeah, but like, it's not a gacha game, and we're looking for a gacha game. I already said no to Genshin. I've played a tiny bit of Genshin. I played it long enough to roll. I got Mona, and then I never touched it again. So I didn't actually say no to Genshin. The way you play it, it does. Okay, listen. Yeah, I got Mona, and then I never played it again. Maybe I just need to get a few of them, and then we test out gacha slop to see which one sticks. Getting the gachas, get a nice looking character, and then Lee, Mona, and Brady being the examples. Yeah. I get my cool 5-star and I go like, alright, see ya. It's like my Jing Yuan that I've got in Honky. In Honky Star Rail. Gacha game and ice cream sampling stream. Alright, Wuwa has been suggested. And I'm being told it has really hot women and men. I think that's also on Steam. And the story is pretty good. Story-rich, open-world action RPG with a high degree of freedom. I did miss Flynn's. I don't know if I can actually download a bunch to sample all at once because I have limited storage space. So maybe... like one a week. Yeah, they are pretty big. That's pretty big. And you never know how big they actually are because you download the client and then it's like, all right, now I get to find out what your size is. Like, Limbus Company's client is like 4 gigs, but then I went to open it earlier to see how much more it would need to download, and it's like another 12 gigs. Can't just ask a game how big it is? I should be able to, actually. Genshin's roughly 100 to 115 gigs? This one says PC 120 gigabytes. What the fuck? I don't have that much space on my computer right now. Not all in one drive. How the hell is that on phone? Apparently the phone one is like 10 to 30 gigs. Oh, someone said 3 weeks ago it's like 44 gigs on phone. Optimizing it soon, team. Ooh, how big are you? $80-something gigs. Jesus Christ. Everything is so large. This is a problem with live service games. They just keep getting bigger and bigger. Practically MMO size from back in the day. Every damn game is so fucking big now. I'm especially looking at you, Arthur Morgan. $120 gigabytes for Arthur fucking Morgan. And the price of storage is only going up. Just have your boot drive? No, I have my boot drive and then I have an SSD. It's still not much. Yeah, I did see the like new Easter egg discovery. Wait, do I have a League of Legends installed right now? I do. I should uninstall that. That's 29 gigs. Goodbye, League of Legends. When were you playing? I haven't. I think Reina or we were, both of them maybe had talked about playing it, but like we've not played it. Yeah, my clone hero folder is not helping things. It's like 16 gigs. I almost said see what soon. Jesus Christ, my brain. Overwatch is like 60 gigs? What the fuck?
Why is everything so goddamn large? Why games big?
Why storage costs so much? Would love to get an external SSD. Just for games. Because having bad internet really makes you so reluctant to uninstall things. Because then it takes forever to download it again. You know, right? For just $200, I can get an external 2 terabyte SSD. I know a hard drive, but like if it wouldn't just be unused game files. It would be like, all right, I want to play a game that's on it. Plug it in. So if it's a hard drive, then I have to deal with hard drive loads. You see? I know it's way cheaper, but then you have to have hard drive loading times. Because I know Steam can change like the install folder location, but then I have to wait for everything to transfer around and then transfer back. USB transfer speeds, yeah. And while Steam has that functionality, if I were to put other things on it, I would have to transfer that shit myself or just play it directly off. Yeah, Steam has that functionality. If you go to properties on a game, go to installed files, you see move this game's content to another folder or drive. I mean, regardless, I don't have money for an external anything right now. Hard drive, SSD, or otherwise. There is ice cream. You can get a 5 terabyte Western digital external hard drive for $115. That's a lot of space. Super speed USB-A cable for transfers up to 5 gigabytes per second. Or 5 gigabits, sorry. It does have room for more internal storage. I just don't want to bother. You see, I don't want to get in there and plug SATA cables in. SATA, however you want to say it. I've only got one M.2 spot, and that's my boot drive. And then, yeah, I just don't... I'm pretty sure the dead hard drive is still sitting inside of the case. Just unplugged. Mobo with 11. Carrying around a corpse in there? Maybe so. Seems like a you thing. Yeah? And? Maybe so. If I get a big enough external, it can also act as, like, backup as well. You know?
Do like a backup? Yeah. Especially after a loss of Rayleigh Default Nami. Yeah. Normal member stream? Probably. Play video games? Sure, we can play video games. Mm. Definitely miss member streams or point I could look forward to for so long. One day you'll be back to them. Bless you. It was a hiccup. What do you say for hiccups? Go to hell? No! What the hell, man? That's crazy. Tuskaru. No, that's for sneezing. Nami hiccup, you just say eep. Bitches do be saying eep. I'm bitches. Hiccup one out there, two in the wild? Probably. Guys, do you see the time? Do you see what I see? $5:30. Where are you that it's 30 minutes ahead? Chicken soup. Tummy's not happy since I came back. Godspeed, soldier.
Grizztown? Damn. What time zone is it in Grizztown? GST? Grizz Standard Time? Wait, do I hiccup noise actually being eep? Well, that's my singular hiccup sound. Whenever I have like a proper hiccup attack, it's the horrific like sound, and it hurts. It's so painful. I hate having a hiccup attack. I sound like I'm dying. I wish I sound like a squeaky toy. You really do sound like dying. I think it's happened like only 2 times. Yeah, it's bad. I sound and feel like death when a proper hiccup attack gets me. Alright, let me send you here. What's for dinner? I don't know. I'll figure it out. I don't know. I'll figure it out. Maybe I'll have tteokbokki. Thanks for coming. Bye. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your day or night, wherever you are. I'll see you tomorrow if you're a member for some video jams, it seems. Please, more than a cracker. I don't even have crackers in the house right now. So, it would have to be more or less. If you're not a member, I'll see you on Thursday. But until then, I love you all. Wait, did I already say have a wonderful rest of your day or night wherever you are? I hope I did. If I did not, have it, do it. If I did it twice, well, have a twice as good one. All right, until I see you guys next. I love y'all so much. I'll see you later. Bye-bye.